Direct, keep your own cargo.
Alright, I think we are live here. Good morning, everybody. I'm Meteorologist Nick Stewart. We're going to be chasing this winter storm today up in eastern Iowa. Things are getting off pretty good here. There's a live view. We're in Center Point, Iowa at the moment. We will be heading north up to Waterloo and kind of hugging the Highway 20 corridor, probably going west of Waterloo towards like Iowa Falls area. We're going to be having a good time. It should be a pretty good winter storm here. We saw some recent upgrades to the winter storm warning in portions of this area. And the snow is really just getting going now. And it's usually here in the short term that we see the biggest, I guess the quickest problems on the roadways. It's that first initial batch of snow that kind of causes everybody to kind of crash. So let me manage a few things here real quick, and then we'll get on the road and get towards the heavier snow. Real quick, is that going to work? Yeah, it will work. Fantastic. So real quick, here's a kind of a look at the radar view of things. Snow, obviously, once you get farther from the radar set, it kind of goes below the radar. And what you can see is obviously a big band. This is all moving kind of this way. Right now, I'm a little sensitive today. Right here in Center Point, we're going to be going north on I-380 up towards Waterloo, and then we'll probably go west on Highway 20. The idea is to kind of hug this band and this banding feature. There's kind of we expect kind of a band to set up kind of right in that area along like Highway 20, a bit to the north here in eastern Iowa. That's where we kind of expect the biggest impacts to be, just because there will be a band that'll set up and just kind of pivot over that area and should lead to some of those higher snowfall amounts. So let's get on the road here. Check a few things before I drive. While driving, just of note, not going to be able to answer questions and comments and things like that. But yeah, let me know how the stream looks and sounds. We're constantly trying to evolve this. I just started kind of doing more streaming. Planning on doing that more this year, storm chasing wise. And we are using only SpaceX Starlink internet. So that's the only thing we're using for this. So, you know, I haven't tried it in a full-on winter storm yet, so I might just lose service entirely. Who knows? It's part of the fun, right? So again, we're in Center Point, Iowa, and we're going to head north up to Waterloo.
Reaching a loop.
Technically, there's a lane where I was driving. That's the turn lane, but it's just completely covered in snow already. I gotta do something with the camera real quick. Wasn't quite working the way it was supposed to. Uh-oh. Well, it's a bad time for the camera to decide to misbehave. There we go. Alright. It's like I always call that first like hour or so of snow like the witching hour of winter storms. Because it's usually that first hour or two that you really start seeing the most impact. It doesn't take a lot of snow to cause a lot of issues. You know, usually you see most of your issues on the roadway with like 1 to 2 inches of snow. That's the majority of your crashes. It doesn't really take that much snow to cause a lot of issues. Um, yeah, I think part of it is you don't see a lot of snow on the ground, so you think it's probably not that bad. But yeah, it can get pretty ugly in a hurry. We had several fatal crashes in this area yesterday, and pretty much everyone was like a few tenths of an inch, under an inch. We had what 5 fatalities in crashes yesterday. It's just so bad. It's heartbreaking as somebody who forecasts weather and communicates weather, and we get fatalities. We try real hard to kind of stress the importance of driving and always being safe and that kind of thing. And one thing we have done is communicate the fact that it's usually these smaller snow events. That's when you get the most amount of crashes. We got data from the Iowa DOT. It shows I think it's 55% of snow-related crashes happen with an inch or less, and about 3/4, about 75%, happen with 2 inches or less. It's those really small snow events, or at least the very beginning of the snow events, that cause the most issues. When you start seeing a lot of snow on the road, I think people are a little bit more aware and drive a little bit calmer and not as aggressive. But with this lighter snow, you might think, oh, it's not that much. Causes issues, let me tell you. If you're just hopping in and out, let me know how the stream looks, how it sounds. We're experimenting with a lot of new stuff today. We're going to constantly be evolving our streaming setup. So we have an internal microphone to try and help audio a little bit. We also have a different camera that we're using today. DSLR camera as opposed to a GoPro. This will allow me to kind of zoom and kind of get better shots than just a static wide angle with the GoPro, which is what I used for the tornado, 2 weeks ago now. So we're trying new things, and obviously we're using Starlink, SpaceX Starlink internet, completely, exclusively, and so who knows how that will perform. Right now, not too bad snow here, light to moderate, but we're going to be heading towards some moderate to heavy snow. Within probably the next about 5-10 minutes, we probably should start getting in that band. It's approaching Waterloo right now. We are heading north on I-380 from Center Point, Iowa. And we should get into the snow here pretty good, pretty soon. So yeah, this new camera that we're using, it's actually, if it'll focus, it's actually an older DSLR that I used to use. This is my baby camera. Before I got my FS5, this was kind of the go-to for my camera. So, looks like we're having a little bit of focus issues periodically. I know I can set this to obviously manual focus, and we can set it to infinity or whatever. So I might have to do that at some point. But in order to do that, I'm definitely have to park and get off to do that, because that's something I definitely cannot do easily from where I'm at. In the background, you're hearing the scanner traffic from eastern Iowa. It's multiple different law enforcement, fire, EMS, state patrol agencies. Not going to be if there's real bad things happening, I'm going to turn that off. But I mean, if it's just crashes and things, we'll leave it on. Definitely don't want to broadcast some sensitive information. But yeah, as long as it's just crashes and things, we'll roll with that. Again, we're heading north on I-380 from Center Point, Iowa, more so from the Cedar Rapids metro area. We're going to be heading up to Waterloo. This banding feature will likely set up right over Waterloo and just off to the west. So it should be some pretty good snow up that way. Battery life is something I'm not sure how it's going to work on this camera yet. I got 3 batteries with me and the charger for the batteries. I don't have my AC power for this camera yet. It's coming. I was hoping to get it yesterday, and it did not arrive yet. So, unfortunate. So hopefully we can just kind of power the way it is. There is a battery saver that I can turn on. It just will give a little less frame rate. I think instead of 30 FPS, it'll give you like 24 FPS, and nobody wants that 24 FPS. If I could do 60, I would. Unfortunately, I'm limited to 30 with this setup. Snow tapering off in Des Moines, all right. Yeah, you know, you weren't expecting a whole lot there in the Des Moines metro area. Not too far north, though. Some good numbers up towards like Mason City, Belmont, Dow's, kind of that area. Not too far north. Even like Ames, I think should get a little bit more than you, but I think you really got to get towards like Highway 20 for the good stuff, like the white gold, as I call it. Right now, we're just on the fringe of this heavier snow band. It's just to my west-northwest, but we'll get into it here pretty soon. So it should be pretty good snow here. I think these roads will be snow covered pretty quick, especially as we approach Waterloo. But this is I-380 in the eastern part of the state right now. I hope. Traffic. We have a deputy in the area. We'll let you know if you need it or not. I hope to add a location to this live stream eventually where it'll say where I'm at. That's something I'm coding and working on. I'm doing a lot of things behind the scenes still with this streaming setup. We're doing a lot of these tests, like last week with or 2 weeks ago with the tornado. Right now with this winter storm, we're doing a lot of testing with the streaming, the software, the setup, really trying to get things really hammered in and set up for when severe weather season really kicks off. Because severe weather season, I mean, that's my passion. Tornadoes and severe weather, that's what I'm here for. And so I really want to maybe start streaming more this year. It's something I've stayed away from in the past because it's like just another one of those things you have to manage when you're chasing. So you're navigating, you're forecasting, you're shooting, you're filming. I didn't want to have to deal with a live stream, but I decided maybe we'll start off doing it again this year to kind of see how it goes. It's been a long time since I have streamed. I used to when I first started chasing. In like 2013, 2014, 2015, like very early on. Also had like just not as good internet providers as we do now. So like back then, I would be able to stream in like a major area. Then as soon as I get outside of a major metro area, like, I mean, my data was terrible. I also had Sprint for the longest time. Sprint was just a nightmare, let me tell you. Did not enjoy having Sprint. It was really good in the state of Kansas, and there were like 2 times I remember being with a group of friends where having Sprint saved us because we had data, because I was the only one that had data. But like 99% of the time, it's going to be Verizon all the way. So I switched to Verizon as my main internet service provider now for my phone. And of course, for this live stream, we're going to try SpaceX Starlink. I got Starlink originally way back in the day for the idea of using it storm chasing, because, when you're in like the middle of nowhere, Texas, Oklahoma, there are times that getting data is just not going to happen. See, internet. So that's why I got it. Was really excited to utilize it for in a storm chasing. Sprint, not even once. Not great. It's just would not recommend. Now it probably has gotten better because didn't they merge with it's not T-Mobile, right? I don't know. I thought Sprint like had like a merger deal with somebody, and that did help them out significantly. The other company, the dark horse of phone providers too, U.S. Cellular, that was also like awkwardly good in a lot of really random places. My old company that I worked for, my old TV station, we had phones provided by U.S. Cellular. Part of the reason why Sprint, now T-Mobile. That's what T-Mobile. There it is. I knew they merged with somebody. We got a little plow action up here, so we're gonna grab some shots here. I'll probably stop talking just to kind of roll. But yeah, U.S. Cellular was really good, especially in the tri-state area. I don't know if you've ever been to like Western Illinois, Northeast Missouri, into Southeast Iowa. Verizon just like doesn't work in West Central Illinois. It just like literally does not work. It's the only place in the world I'm aware of where Verizon just doesn't work. All right, we're gonna try and get this to autofocus. Love a good plow shot. Love a good plow shot. Yeah, I mean, U.S. Cellular, not bad. I had good experience with it back then. And what was nice is, I have a provided phone from work. And so what was nice back then is I had a Verizon phone in Quincy, Illinois, where I had no service, but I had my work phone, which I had service like everywhere in that area. And so like I wouldn't have cell phone service at my apartment, but I knew that Verizon for like everything else that I do was the best choice. So I just kind of stuck it out for like a year and a half with Verizon. And I wouldn't even have service in the town that I lived in. It was the stupidest thing. I don't know why I did that. Like looking back at it, that was a really dumb idea. I don't know why I did that. But anybody just hopping in. I'm not going to really be able to watch chat too much. I'll be popping, I can look periodically, but I can't focus too much on a lot going on, obviously, with the weather and all that. Right now we are this is technically far southwestern Buchanan County. We're kind of south of the Independence area. We're getting very close to Waterloo. Once we get to Waterloo, the snow should be more intense. The band is just approaching Waterloo right now, so we should get into the pretty good snow here with the next couple, probably, I'd say about 10 minutes, we should start getting into a pretty good snow band. But again, if you are watching, let me know what it looks like. We're testing new camera, new audio. We're trying a different internet service with Starlink. Let me know how the stream looks, how it sounds. I'm going to constantly be kind of evolving these live streams going forward. Chasing winter storms, severe weather, all that kind of stuff. Let me know just how it looks. I want to provide you guys with the best experience I can. Because I mean, what I do on the weekends before I live streamed, and especially when weather is not in my area, is I love watching live streams. I love watching storm chasers and all that. So, yeah, they're pretty fun. I do, like I said, want to add a feature where you can track my location. I'm working on that. It's a program I'm working on. At least a way for me to say which city I'm in or near. To have that on screen somewhere. That is kind of my goal in the not so distant future, is to have that. I think I can make it happen. I have an idea of how to make it happen. This guy's going nice and slow. Don't blame him. And it looks like a Camaro. I don't blame him for taking it much slower. Get back over here. And again, it's usually in these the first hour or two of a winter storm, that tends to be when your biggest issues are. That's when the snow is just starting, and that's when people are hitting the roads, think they're going to try and rush to get where they need to be or whatever. It can go downhill very quickly. But that first probably 2 hours tends to be the worst, especially if it coincides with like a main commute time, like a morning or evening commute on like a weekday. That is just the worst. It's the worst combination of things. But at least in Iowa, you know, when you have a crash in snow, so a crash that's weather related in some capacity, more than 50% are with an inch of snow or less, and about 75% of them are two inches of snow or less. Sorry, I stopped talking right there because I was shooting a quick clip on the dash cam. If I do like randomly stop talking for a while, other than like just not having anything to say, it's probably because I'm recording on this camera real quick. But yeah, we're getting closer and closer to Waterloo. We're on I-380 northbound, approaching Highway 20. I think we're right near like the Urbana area. We're just east of LaPorte City. Here's the exit for LaPorte City, as I kind of expected. The goal, I think, today is to kind of, we'll get towards Waterloo. We'll probably shoot some stuff near Waterloo. Then we might kind of head west, down Highway 20 towards like Iowa Falls. I kind of want to get to like an urban-ish area, like some type of municipality, and kind of stay in town for a bit. That tends to be like kind of the most photogenic stuff. Like driving through this, you know, it's fun, but it's kind of boring after a while. I mean, driving it's not fun. I can't imagine just watching it, right? So we'll try to get to like a city. We'll probably cruise a little bit around Waterloo, at least in like the south side of Waterloo near Highway 20. But we'll keep going west, probably towards like Iowa Falls area, something like that. That's kind of the goal. So far, though, the scanner traffic has been pretty quiet, which is good to hear. Seems like things are kind of going along well. It was a really well forecast winter storm, so like hopefully there's not a lot of people that were caught off guard by this. Ideally, anyway. But where's everybody watching from? If you're popping on in, let me know where you're watching from. Would love to hear where you're at. Are you in a warmer place or a colder place or in this place? About getting ready to pass this van up here, but we got some people about to pass me, so we'll hold off for a hot second. You can see that I don't know how well you can make it out on camera, but the snowflake is starting to get larger. We're getting some larger dendrites here, so we're really getting close to that heavier band I was kind of alluding to earlier. We're starting to get some more steady snowfall here. I also might just follow this guy. I'm not sure if I want to pass. That left lane is starting to get real bad. It's pretty snow covered at that point. The other issue too is, we got temperatures that are pretty chilly right now. We're well below the point of freezing today. And people, as you drive over the snow, it'll melt a little bit, and then with temperatures as cold as they are, it'll kind of refreeze. So underneath a lot of this snow, you're going to have a little bit of ice as well. Again, we're on I-380 northbound, technically kind of going more northwest here, but I-380 north. We're getting close to the Waterloo area. We're the Highway 20 interchange should be right up here. I think if I remember correctly, I've driven this route so many times, but I-380 will swing, curve a bit to the right, and then you're at 380. So once it turns right, you're at Highway 20. Yeah, we're getting some good snowflakes here now. Good flakage going on. Heavier snow band is moving on in. We're not going to get thunder snow, at least I wouldn't expect thunder snow with this kind of an event. It's a clipper system as opposed to like a more traditional winter storm. And so the way these things kind of wrap up, they form, they don't have like the instability, they don't have like the deep, rich moisture that you would typically have. And so you're not really going to kind of get like thundersnow with this kind of event. You're just going to get kind of some hefty snowfall, in part due to the fact that you have snowfall rates that are going to be like an inch per hour. Because it's so cold, not only at the surface, but 5,000 feet aloft, the snow ratio, that liquid content to snow amount, is going to be pretty high. It'll probably be like 20 to 1. Like your traditional snow usually is about 10 to 1, so 1 inch of snow is 10 inches, or 1 inch of rain or precipitation is like 10 inches of snow. This will probably be about double that, so 1 inch of liquid precipitation is equal to about 20 inches of snow. We're not getting 20 inches of snow, to be clear. We're thinking about like probably, I would say about 6 to 8 inches for the area that we're heading up to. That's probably kind of what we expect for snowfall amounts. Alright, so we're banking right, which means we're about at Highway 20, and then we'll be able to get straight west into the real good white stuff here. From a forecasting standpoint of being in a position where you have to forecast these things, this thing has actually gone pretty well. Things have forecast pretty well with this storm.
Report on Highway 61 southbound of the 108. A vehicle struck a pole. 2 lanes of traffic are blocked. Southbound Highway 61 is the 108. Do you have anybody available to assist? And were there any injuries, and what type of vehicle?
I have experienced true winter storms. I'm not saying this is the end of the world. Vietnam, whatever her name is. Yeah, I never said this was like a crippling winter storm. I don't know if you're getting I'm suggesting that, but I'm not. Just a good old winter storm. Probably will be the biggest snow for the area this season so far. It has been kind of a lackluster winter, all things considered. Usually we have like a marquee winter storm, usually like in like December, early January. We had that blizzard in late December, right before the Christmas holiday, but it didn't really produce a lot of snow. The biggest impacts were with the blowing and drifting of the snow. I think we only picked up like 4 inches with that event, like 4 point. I want to say it was like 4.6 or something like that in Cedar Rapids. We're really due for like a true winter storm. The last like real big winter storm we had, just probably December, December 2020 was probably our last good winter storm and like high-end winter storm. You have to go back to like November 2018.
Closest cars could be by Waverly. We'll be around. Check if you have any cars that could be around as well.
Yeah,
Less than an inch in Des Moines, yeah. Unfortunately for you, unless you don't want the snow. Weren't expecting a lot towards Des Moines. I know the biggest amounts are going to be to your north, Highway 20, especially north of Highway 30. So up towards like Highway 20, Mason City area, Fort Dodge. The Metro missing out again. You guys had a pretty good winter storm last year. I'm trying to remember. That was in January, I believe. January 2020. Was it? Oh, was that 2 years ago? Was that in 21 or 22? Gosh, everything just kind of merges together. That was a pretty good winter storm. Though. It was a weekday in the morning. Blizzard warnings. That was rough. I drove out west for that one after work because I wanted to play in that one. That was a good winter storm there. Alright, so we're going to be heading west here, entering the Waterloo metro area. Once we kind of get towards Waterloo, we may take a little bit of a stroll through town, kind of get off the highway here for a little bit. Looks like we're clear to my left here. So we're now on Highway 20. We're going to go westbound on Highway 20. And again, this snow event is really just beginning. The snow moved in probably about an hour or two ago for most of the area, so we're really just starting the snow here.
Eastbound I-80, 272 eastbound I-80, the dark gray Jeep Cherokee that went into the ditch, no injury.
And not the shot I wanted there. Alright. Once I'm gonna stop, I'm gonna fix the focus. I'm probably just gonna set it to manual focus and infinity focus, just so it doesn't have to keep focusing like this. It's a good focusing lens, but it's not great once you start adding a lot of snow to the foreground. It gets a little confused, especially with what's probably on my windshield. The windshield, once you get some precipitation on the windshield, doesn't really help either. Yeah, we're moving along just fine here on Highway 20. A little slower than the speed limit, but overall not too bad. It's still early, you know. I think our majority of traffic is probably going to hold off a little bit more. Yeah, we are moving along. In terms of snowfall for this area, we are pretty close to normal for this year. I think we were like a few inches below. This storm should bring us probably about on par to where we should be for this year. So, you know, we've had several bouts of snow, but we haven't really had kind of that big event here that produced a lot of snow. And you probably can maybe somewhat tell the majority of this snow that's on the ground right now is rather fresh. I mean, most of this is, you know, from this event. We've not had a lot of big snow events so far this year. So I think what we'll do is we'll take 218 into Waterloo, into downtown Waterloo, and maybe just cruise through the Loo before kind of heading up into Cedar Falls. This guy's going real slow here on the turn. But that's good. Take it safe, you know? No need to rush. Nobody's in a rush. Looks like we had a plow come through here somewhat recently.
Just patient check out for head pain at Sagre University. Again, 334 for 1050 PI at Sagre University. Complaint of head pain. Have a stretch at 911.
That was kind of trippy, the way that lane just kind of... It's like all the people in that lane got off at that exit. Nobody wanted to continue straight. We're gonna get back in the nice plowed version. Good plow shot, good plow shot. I'm trying to think if there are...
reporting party in Equinox complaint of head. We've got an officer en route as well at Integra University.
I don't know this area very well, so I don't know where this crash is. I don't know where University... I'm assuming University is probably close to Cedar Falls, probably about you and I. But that's the first crash I think I've heard so far on scanner traffic in this area, so that's pretty good. Pretty good. In terms of, thankfully, there's not been a lot, you know? Again, it's usually the very beginning of the snow events that cause problems. So again, we're in Waterloo right now. This is Highway 218 that goes right through the center of Waterloo. 380 turns into 218 here. Technically they're both 218 for a while, but now it's officially they're just 218 as opposed to the two of them merged. I knew I was going to be able to stop there. We made it through. We good. I was going to have to slam on my brakes there, and that did not seem like a good idea with the snow. It was a really awkward timing with that amber light. So we're in Waterloo. I think we're going to try and head towards Cedar Falls, kind of just in the northwestern quadrant here. See what's going on around the Cedar Falls area. We'll probably make another swing through Waterloo. But yeah, this is the heavier snow band starting to move into the area. We're starting to see some bigger snowflakes, some kind of quick accumulation on the roadways. Certainly not great conditions. I want to do University Avenue. There we go. Get over into this lane. Not as great of a lane. This is about downtown Waterloo, kind of the north side of the metro area. Big snowflakes, real pretty snow. Real picturesque snow right here. See a lot of plows right on there. Another DOT plow right ahead of me. They're really out and about today. As you would expect. You know, I've lived in several states. I've traveled through several states. You know, covering major weather events and all that. I gotta say, the Iowa DOT does a fantastic job of maintaining the roadways during winter. Just really stellar. Always very impressed that Iowa DOT handles
roadway
it.
is blocked, and if there's a tow surface en route, if so.
It is blocked. They're trying to get the fast lane opened up right now, and they do have threads en route.
Another crash. I don't know where that one's at. I think I missed the very beginning of that report. We're getting a bit slick here.
You're running en route.
So we're on University Avenue here on the north side of town.
It's going to be King Adam Robert 368. King Adam Robert 368. Left 95, but I'll double check. Front left wheel is missing. Over.
Do I ever stop working? Not really. I don't really ever work. I'm just always having a good time. I don't know what work is or a work-life balance because it's all the same, for better or worse. I wonder how roundabouts are with snow plowing. I imagine that would be kind of a challenge, right? Got some real pretty snow here. Some good snowflake action. But yeah, again, we're on the north side of Waterloo right here. I have eaten at this Burger King before. I don't know why I remember that, but I had like a very visual memory of this Burger King. I don't even know where I'm at, honestly, in town. I don't come to Waterloo often.
Cedar County Graph for Cedar Rapids Street.
Whopper. I'm sorry. I should stop.
273 westbound, the silver Honda 4-door that was traveling pretty fast and hit the cable barrier. Somebody get fired, ambulance page.
We'll get a car started.
Some good snowflakes here. Well, thank you. Thanks for watching. I appreciate that. Joe's a good dude. Love Joe Winters. He's a good guy. We obviously have covered a lot of things together. Different entities, but, you know, I'm trying to think the last time. I think the last time might have been possibly Field of Dreams. I'm trying to think if there's a time before that where we were at the same event doing live weather together. Field of Dreams might be the last time. What is going on with these lights here? Okay, good timing. I think I was waiting for that light forever. Good snowplow action just off the bird. I love me some snowplows. Let me be honest. I am a big fan of snowplows. Oh, we got some flashy lights up here. I'm gonna be quiet. Alright. Love some good plow shots. Love some good plow shots. I'm a sucker for plow shots. It's like we had a crash right here, but they cleared it up, so everyone's doing alright there, so that's good to see. Alright. I don't know what I want to do here. I might just kind of take this and maybe drop back down to Highway 20. Not sure the best course of action here will be. Almost tempted to kind of go back the way we came. Ugh.
334 first seizure out of Jim's Food, 437 Sullivan, cross Oak River and West 3rd. Again, 334 first seizure out of Jim's Food, 437 Sullivan. P is on scene. Out of dispatch 923.
Alright. Where are we at here?
334. You're going to be en route to Jim's Food, 437 Sullivan. We got two officers that are on scene with a male subject. They're called out for intoxication, and it sounds like now he's possibly going into a slight seizure. Again, Jim's Food's 437 Sullivan.
I think we, where are we at here? Are we in Cedar Falls? I don't even know where I'm at. I'm just driving. I'm having a good time. I'm just I love me some snow. This is just some beautiful, beautiful stuff. I will always go out in the elements. I don't know. I can't, anytime there's weather happening, especially nearby, like I feel like I have to go after. I can't just sit at home. I get too anxious. Even if it's at home, I have to be like out in it. One thing that we do, like anytime I do weather forecasts and stuff during winter weather, I'm always out in it. You know, I don't want to stay in studio if it's snowing real heavy outside. I might shoot some, oh man, I'm gonna need to get some video at some point. I might get it. Oh, there's a car there. Let me, trying to think what I want to do here. I think I want to go take this roundabout, go back the way I came. Yeah, maybe we'll do that.
Okay, so I'll just see what happens today.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna go back the way we came. And I'm gonna get out real quick. Woo! Grab some video of this guy plowing.
The passing lane and part of the outside lane at the 251 westbound, 88 and 251 westbound. Traffic is able to go around it on the shoulder. The drivers are caller. Not closer to the half.
Flip it quick. I'm not gonna get my camera out in time. Well, I was hoping to get that plow, but he didn't even have his plow down, so I'm gonna go up.
Hamilton County.
Just east of the 140 Highway 20 westbound, a wrecker ran into the back of a fairway semi. Webster City PD is going out there to take care of it. Just 1043 in case you get reports of it.
10.
Gonna grab some video real quick. Ability to grab live trans. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. What I want to do is start doing more of this live stuff. So, yeah, we're gonna try and get to more tornadoes live and all that. I'm gonna have I grab video real quick. I'll be right back.
Subject there on scene with the patient, the 74-year-old male with the front door unlocked, again 1268 Westmoreland. Do you guys want to PD that way at all?
We copy all that. County, we have a trooper on scene with the accident westbound 273. Checking if you can have a car en route to assist. One lane is partially blocked.
Okay, we back. So, I thought I put my keys in here. I apologize. You had to deal with that beeping. All right, we are in Waterloo. Let me flip around here real quick.
Butler County from Hardin County, Butler County, R1 call 11. Good, this is Butler. Butler County, just for your 43, 322 is en route to that 911 call.
So again, we're in Waterloo right now.
And where they have a crew, or is it empty?
Let me reset my camera here. make sure stabilizer's on. Do autofocus on for a second. Alright. So in theory, that should be locked in on infinity focus, so it shouldn't be focusing in and out here. Alright, let's continue our travels. What I'm thinking of doing is heading around maybe back to Waterloo, because I think, or I think I might technically be in Cedar Falls here actually. I might just take this up to kind of I think it's Avenue of the Saints that's up here. I think I might just take this all the way up there. Okay, let me tell you, I'm a big fan of roundabouts. Big fan of roundabouts, but man, those roundabouts are not fun in the snow. That was my first time. That was like the first time in a hot minute I think I took a roundabout in snow. That was tough. I didn't know where the edge was. I hit the curb when I was before I got out of the car, because I couldn't see where the damn curb was on the left side. Depends on where you are. Where I'm at now, up in Waterloo, at 4 to 7 inches of snow is expected. If you're down in Cedar Rapids, probably 1 to 3. I would venture a guess at this point in time, it could be on the higher side of that 1 to 3. Maybe like closer to 3, maybe 4. But I still didn't have confidence enough to really up Cedar Rapids too much. I left it at 1 to 3. But here in Waterloo, Cedar Falls, we're thinking probably closer to 4 to 6, maybe 4 to 7 inches.
Jake, I'm good for Cedar Rapids today.
It's like I said, very picturesque.
We don't have a deputy
snow
on scene
here.
yet, but we do have Holiday en route towards the 251.
10-4-9-35.
I'm gonna stop again. Man, these roundabouts. I'm gonna stop and try and get these people walking. Just some, scene setter, winter weather video. I don't really know where I'm going to park for this. This is kind of an awkward area. Let me go over here. Do a little U-turn real quick. Nobody coming out of the way. I'm gonna grab some quick video of these people walking. Put the keys in here this time. Alright. Some very good snow here, friends. I'm going to be grabbing video here and there as I move. Alright, let's see here. The nice thing about roundabouts, though, again, I love roundabouts. Big fan of roundabouts. Snow, though, man, what a problem. Alright, starting to get more traffic out here. More people hitting the roads. Which could be either good or bad. Remains pretty slick, I'll say that much. The roads are just totally covered here in the Waterloo metro area. A pretty good amount of plows out as well. All going straight, alright, beautiful. See, like, this is much nicer than a red light. I don't know why I'm talking about roundabouts so much. We had a story in our newscast about Cedar Rapids adding more roundabouts, and you know, it's an acquired taste. A lot of people hate roundabouts. I love roundabouts. I think they're great, except in snow. In snow, not a good time. Anyway, I'll move on from that topic. Yeah, we're starting to see kind of that gross snow build in, tires and all that. Greg, good to see you, my friend. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, we're not too far away. I think I remember seeing that roadway. Greg in the chat, he's elite tier storm chaser and photographer in Eastern Iowa. Absolute fantastic photos. Love sharing them on Iowa's News Now throughout the evening. Share them often. Love seeing him. And of course, he also was a real key part to our derecho special that we had not too long ago. Was that a diverging diameter? What is going on right now? Okay. Let me get off to the left here. Main Street? What is this? Main Street in Cedar Falls, I guess. Let me turn left here. Trying to get a shot of that snowplow for you. That did not happen. Here we go. Whee! We got some snowplows right above me here. Is that 20? Where am I at? Okay, I'll be honest. I don't come to Waterloo Cedar Falls often. So that's Highway 58, right? Okay, that's gotta be Highway 58 up there.
And any patient refused transport.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we're definitely in the Cedar Falls area more than Waterloo at this point. Let me zoom out a bit. So this is Main Street. We're in Cedar Falls right now. I think what I'm going to do is hop on Highway 58 and maybe go back down to 20, and then I might make just another big loop through the Waterloo area. Kind of thinking I might just do that. Just kind of hug Waterloo. It's kind of a good area. There's a lot going on. It's good snowfall. It's good metro. I think the heaviest snow will probably be just west of me here. Kind of more towards like Grundy County, Butler County, Hardin. I think Hardin is under that winter storm warning as well. I know Butler and Grundy are for sure. I think Hardin is technically under that winter storm warning as well, though. All sorts of snow fighting equipment out on the roads. Alright, we're gonna go towards Highway 58, I think, here. I think we're gonna actually go north on 58, back to like 218, and then punch back through like the main metro area of Waterloo again. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think this is 58, okay. Alright, so we're gonna turn right, so we're gonna go back north here.
This is going to be special attention on 169 southbound, has to go for. It's going to be a white Chevy dually pickup.
So yeah, this is Cedar Falls, Iowa.
Tailgating. Make your own pace.
We're on Highway 58 north. Technically, 58 can't. Okay, I always forget the rules. So, even interstates go east-west. Does that also apply to state highways, though? I'm guessing probably not. Maybe it does, though. Because 58 would have to go east-west. I don't know where Highway 58 goes from here. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think we'll just kind of keep going north here. Then we'll pop back on 218 and kind of go through the center of Waterloo again.
Assist non-transport out of Bridges, 214 Washington. Again, 301 for an assist non-transport out of Bridges. Now dispatch 945.
Dual DOT plows just off to my right. I'm about to hop on the highway. About 2 seconds late for that one. Darn. Looks like they're doing maybe on and off ramps, so... Oh yeah, some good snow. Alright, we're gonna go back to Waterloo. So we're crossing the Cedar River, and then we're gonna cross it right over again. I don't exactly know where lanes are, so we're just gonna stay to this nice plowed one until I know I have to get over. Excuse me. Alright, here we go.
301, you copy, we're en route. No, sorry about that. In route to Bridges, it's going to be room 802 for an 84-year-old female who's not injured, just needs help up. Again, Bridges room 802.
Back over here. now we're starting to get some fun. Now the roads are really starting to take a hit. We're about to pop back on. This is Highway 218 south. We're going to go through the core of Waterloo again. Alright. Yes, winds will increase as we head towards the evening. You're going to get more blowing and drifting. Obviously, the snow that we're dealing with right now is very light and fluffy. As we go through the day, we're going to see a lot more blowing and drifting of that snow. Again, especially in more open rural areas. What I might do once I get back into Waterloo is kind of camp on 218 for a minute. I might try and get some video of some plows going through, some traffic and things like that through kind of the core of Waterloo there at 218.
Responding to 158 eastbound at grade Toyota Tacoma and a red at 150.
But again, if you're just kind of hopping in and out, right now we're in the Waterloo metro area in the eastern part of Iowa. We're on the hunt for a good winter storm here. We are technically under a winter weather advisory here in Blackhawk County, but just to the west, we have that winter storm warning.
Sorry, we thought you said 150. The 158, we do have a car en route. Should be there shortly.
But yeah, we just off to the west we have that winter storm warning. Either way, we're thinking probably like 4 to 7 inches here for the Waterloo area. We're getting some good bursts of snow here and there. This will be the case as we kind of go really throughout the rest of the morning into the afternoon as well. See more plows up on the road up there on University. They're working hard. There's 4 of them working all together. One cohesive unit.
Take them to First Aid Rapid State.
Send it through for that way, disregard. We got the truck full over on the Herbert Hoover X. We'll have a deputy do a report for the DOT damage.
Report 953.
Got some cars merging on the highway, kind of just a whole mess right here. Want to merge on over, let those folks in. About to enter the downtown portion of Waterloo. And again, maybe I'll kind of just coast through Waterloo a little bit, kind of drive through town. Like the more metro part anyway. Trying to figure out exactly what I want to do, how I want to play this, you know. Covering a winter storm, it's kind of a strategy game, just kind of covering what I want to shoot and all that kind of stuff. Different shots. You want to try to mix up the shots too. You know, you shoot so much snow, you want to make sure the things you're shooting are different and unique. There's a lot that goes into covering a winter storm. I'm trying to think, I don't think there are any really good overpasses over this part of 218. I'd love to get shots of like cars kind of going underneath. I don't think I really have that opportunity here. Pretty good snow. Light fluffy. Love the light fluffy stuff. Actually set up shop at this quick trip here. Kind of a good shot up the hill. There's some plows coming down too. Woo! Kind of a bit of a rut there. Let's set up here. Trying to find good spot to be. I don't know if I can really find anywhere though. It's a dead end here. I don't want to block this driveway. Darn it. Alright, let me swing around here. I think what I can do is park on the other side of this street.
Network.
I don't know if I'm going to get you a good shot, though, is the only problem. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that, make that happen. Alright, well. That's okay. Let me, I might just go up to this quick stop instead, right across the street. See, here's part of the reason why, like, I was kind of torn about streaming. Like, I have to factor in streaming on what I want to do and shoot, So it's like, I go back and forth over whether I really want to stream literally everything that I do. Granted, like, severe weather, it's a lot easier because, like, I'm just parked on some rural county road and, like, I'll be fine. Pretty much anywhere I park, you'll be good. But, like, in an urban area, especially when covering snow, it's a little harder to kind of keep in mind all these little details and things. So this doesn't even look like it sells gas anymore, huh? Here we go. I got plows coming, so I'll be right back, friends.
Waterloo and also 3.5. Cedar Falls, 293, 1046. 293. Turn 20th Street, just east of 110th Avenue, Iowa. Mary Edward John, 953. It's on the south side of the road in the ditch. Number 1001.
The funny thing about what I'm doing right now is that, like, I'm parked underneath, like, a gas station thing. And, like, I still have Starlink internet service, which is kind of impressive, I would say. Get a nice shot there. This is Waterloo, friends. We are in Waterloo, Iowa. We're on the eastern third, really, of the state. Some pretty good snowfall rates here and there. The roads are obviously pretty covered. So what if I do this? Again, this is kind of like a test stream. If I do this, does it zoom in? Oh, it does. Holy cow. Alright, well. So I can punch deep. Okay, good to know, good to know. I didn't know if I could do that or not. Kind of a good angle. I think I might just stay here for a minute. Kind of assess my situation. Carroll! Carroll's a good town. I've storm chased through Carroll many a time. Always liked my time in Carroll. Let me take a peek at some Iowa DOT information. So Iowa DOT is only reporting the roads in Waterloo as partially covered with snow.
Advise that the vehicle southbound on Fletcher then traveling westbound on Sargent before going into the ditch. Again, Fletcher and Sargent. 334 is around. Tempo 334, redirect. Yeah, we copy.
Fletcher and Sargent, car in the ditch. Let's check it out. But if you're new to the stream, hi friends. Welcome. So we want to go back north. Okay. We are in eastern Iowa, tracking down a winter storm today. As you can clearly see, we got some pretty good snowfall rates. Thankfully, thus far, not a lot of crashes and things. We love to see people are somewhat taking it easy out there on the roadways. But we're going to investigate this apparent car in a ditch, see what it looks like. Is this 2 lanes? I'm pretty sure it's 2 lanes.
304.
Again, you're en route to 63 in Fletcher. White SUV went into the ditch, unknown injuries. They're going to be, sounds like westbound on 63 from Fletcher.
Pro tip, when you're driving in winter weather and you can't see lane markings, red lights are an indicator of lanes. So see how I don't know how, perspective might be kind of hard on the camera, but there's a car to my right underneath that right light, and I'm in the left underneath the left light. In I would say 90% of situations, traffic lights are indicators for lanes because of what we're dealing with right now when you can't see the lanes. So a little pro tip if you didn't know that. Taking it easy on these turns. I got cars all over me right now. I'm gonna try and get over. I'm gonna have to get over on 63. We're gonna drop south on 63 to approaching Fletcher. Not snowing right now in Carroll. Good to know. Good report. Also see an 1.5 inches there report in Cedar Rapids. All right. You're going to get a good burst this morning, which we're getting pretty much right now. And then the bulk of the rest of the snow for Cedar Rapids probably will not come until later. There'll be kind of intermittent snow, but really the next round of snow for Cedar Rapids won't come until later. So, you know, we forecast, you know, about 1 to 3 inches for Cedar Rapids, probably the higher end of that 1 to 3. And if we're already at 1.5, you know, we're doing pretty well. We're gonna pop off here. We're gonna jump on over to US 63 South. If you've been with the stream for a while, we were on this exact ramp. I have no perspective of time. Was it an hour ago? I have no idea. But it looked better than what it is right now. Asking about, is your Starlink melting snow while driving? Yes. So the Starlink dish, it has a built-in heater on it to melt snow. So I don't really know how much snow is actually accumulating on it, considering the fact I'm like driving and a lot of it's probably blowing off. But yes, it does have a heater built in. So if I was parked, especially, it would be working. And again, to go a little wider here while I try and figure out where this crash is.
PD is advising everybody can disregard. Do you want the responding units to disregard or keep them going?
All fire units can disregard except for 304. 304 is on scene, will remain here.
That board, 334, 350, direct.
301, direct, service. Direct, same. 334 is direct. You can disregard 32 on the Reaver call and Phil Center Hill.
332 direct, you can disregard the hemorrhage.
I got some flashing lights here on the right. I believe this is the car in the ditch situation.
One female having stomach pains and throwing up blood. Unknown what's causing it. She said it's been happening all morning. She's thrown up at least 6 times so far with blood. Can't really tell how much blood, but she is feeling cold and hot at the same time, as well as dizzy and feeling like she's gonna faint. Again, 321 Weaver.
Alright. So, gotta be careful, friends. Roads are slick. I think I'm gonna go to that quick star that we just passed. Shoot a few shots maybe from there. Battery number 1. Looks like it might be dying on me here. But that's okay. I do have a second battery. So we'll swap the battery out here. Excuse me. There's a trail just off to my right. Can I go on the trail and get the shot?
Head injury. We have a deputy on the way. Over.
1 to get mile 0.
Some of the flood protection here for the Waterloo metro area.
At the 147 southbound, northbound, 147 northbound, I-35, RV reporting a gray small SUV in the median. They're out of their car trying to push it out. She's worried that they're going to end up getting hit just south of the exit, northbound.
Alright, we got actually a window here too.
They're a little out of the area and 2 or 10-6 by a little bit.
10-4.
Alright. Let's see here. Everyone's favorite quick star. Whee!
Back to quarters. Before.
What about that shot, huh? Police car, a little snowplow action going by. I didn't know we would have DOT plows on this. I guess this is a highway? Oh, this is 63, isn't it? This is US 63. Duh. Alright. Batteries will be swapping out the dash camera. The camera you're watching right now is the batteries I'm going to be swapping out here in a second. So you'll lose picture for a brief moment. gonna take off banners and stuff real quick. Record a quick clip here. Alright. Just want to make sure I got that real quick. We're going to just upload that to the Twitter. Go ahead if you're interested in my weather coverage. Follow me on Twitter at NCCBS2. Shameless plug. Videos. This is a plow coming. This is a plow coming. No, it's not. Never mind. I saw flashing lights and got excited. Pretty good snow band here. Pretty good.
Good.
Just like we reported, the grade Dodge 1500 truck. It was westbound I-80 at the 207. He's now facing eastbound, stuck in the cable barriers.
I'll start headed that way. Is he off the roadway at least?
It sounds like he is off the roadway, just tangled up in the barriers, not able to pull himself out.
10-4, we'll start headed that way.
Alright, trying to figure out exactly my next move here. How I want to approach. Trying to upload a video to Twitter, and Twitter is just acting very strange right now. I can't seem to get it to upload. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's try it manually, I guess, through this.
Jasper County Ranger 1 call up.
Alright, let's see where we're at. Starting to see a few reports over an inch in the Waterloo, Cedar Falls metro area. I believe it. It's doing pretty darn good right now. But if you're just popping in, let me know, how does the stream look? How does it sound? Again, I'm really trying to break everything in to know how it's going to work when it comes to, storm chasing, true storm chasing season with severe weather. We're trying new cameras, new audio. Obviously, we're trying Starlink. A lot of new stuff. So would love to hear your feedback of how it looks, how it sounds. That would be greatly appreciated. Zoom out a little bit, kind of show the situation here. What's going on right there is there's just a car in the ditch. Nothing serious. Doesn't appear there's any serious injuries or anything like that. So that's just where I'm at right now.
Mile marker 200. Car advised there were people trying to push or pull it out, but weren't getting very far.
Alright, I think what we're going to do here, once I get this clip uploaded to Twitter, is we'll hit the roads again, and we'll go back through, like, downtown parts of Waterloo.
So far, thank you. Server clear, 1025.
Alright, let's hop. Oh, no! I just missed my shot. At least he wasn't going full speed. Dang it! I was literally sitting here waiting for a snowplow, and I finally gave up. And as soon as I looked down to start getting ready to go, it comes. All right, that's fine. All right, let me zoom out. Let's.
384.
We'll go back on 63, and then we'll go back
I'm headed
into
northbound. I just passed the
part of
59-mile marker on 380. I just watched the southbound vehicle spin into the median. We'll be turning around on them.
Where did that happen?
Cedar Falls 394.
384.
I'm headed northbound. I just passed the 59-mile marker on 380.
69. That's south of the metro, I believe. Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out where mile marker 69 is. I think it's not here. Oh, actually, hold on. All right, maybe let's head there. Let's take a spin. That's actually not that far away. It's right here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop back on 63, and we're gonna take a look and see how things are going here.
En route to the city of Elkader to assist Clayton County with a loose steer running through town.
I don't know if you heard that, but they're getting police assistance with a loose deer running through town. You're going straight. Alright. How are we looking, friends? We looking good? Sounding good? Audio visuals awesome. Good, good, good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, let's do it, friends. We're gonna head through downtown Waterloo again. Again, this camera battery, I probably should have swapped the battery when I was stopped. It might die here. It's blinking at me. So I got my backup battery. We'll just have to swap it out in a minute. Poor Elkader's got a deer running through town. Gotta get the state police involved. I didn't, unless it was a steer. You know, maybe it was a steer, not a deer. I feel like a deer, like that seems like normal, right? If it's a steer though, all right, that changes the game here. That changes my interest level. Do I go to Al-Qaeda? Breaking news. Anyway, again, if you're just hopping in, we are in Waterloo, Iowa right now. We're in the Waterloo metro area. Watching a winter storm moving on through. Pretty good snowfall rates at times late this morning to the early afternoon. We're going to be just kind of sticking with it here for another maybe 2 or 3 hours. And then we'll probably just call it. I know I got what I came for, some good video and all that, and really just testing out the equipment. But I mean, we're committed to this for a while still. We're not going away yet. We're gonna see what's all unfolding here. We're gonna head back south through kind of the main part of Waterloo. And again, if you are popping in, we are using only. Oh, there's the battery. All right, hold on. Let me shoot. Stand by. We're gonna have to stop real quick. The video froze because my camera battery died. So give me one moment. I'm gonna have to swap that battery out. Which I'm hoping is an easier process than Alright, if it's a steer running through town, then we got some good stuff. Alright, we should be back. We were under a bridge there when I was swapping out the battery. Not the greatest spot to be swapping out a battery if you're using satellite internet. But we're back. I think we're back. We should be back. If you want to let me know that we're back, that'd be great. Just a sanity check. Okay. Yep, we're back. All right, cool. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure. Again, that's part of the fun of satellite internet, is that we were under a bridge there, and obviously we lost connection to space, so you lost internet. So that's part of the fun of Starlink, and part of its problem as well. We're gonna continue heading south here, 218. We're gonna go through town. Ah, man. Steer makes a lot more sense at call some police. I want to know what this looks like, though. I need somebody up in Al-Qaeda. We gotta find somebody in Al-Qaeda to get me some updates on this situation. Let me put some windshield wiper fluid, try and clean that a bit for you. Hopefully that didn't just make it worse. I think it might have made it worse, actually. I think I have a little bit of snow underneath my wiper blade. Alright, let's keep rolling. Roads are not great. It's kind of deceiving. Like, they don't look horrible, but the problem is there's kind of like a layer of ice underneath a lot of the snow. That initial snow that fell, people drove over it, it melted, and then kind of refroze. So it's kind of like a thin layer of ice underneath a lot of this snow. It's pretty slick, I gotta say. It's not like horrible driving or anything like that, but I mean, like, it takes a bit to kind of get going, to accelerate, and takes a bit to brake and all of that. So, like, if you see me approaching like an amber light, pretty good chance I'm just gonna go through that light, because I'm just gonna slide through probably otherwise. And again, we are in Waterloo, Iowa, for anybody just popping in. I plan at some point in the future adding a reference on screen of where I'm at. That's something I do want to do. Have some automated way of showing my location, or at least updating the text.
Mile marker, just in case anybody was calling in about that. We're en route. Okay, thank you.
We gotta focus again. Da 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 da. Sorry, working a few different things with this camera still. It's a little finicky with focus, especially when there's like stuff on the windshield. When you get stuff on the windshield, it doesn't get very happy. It kind of wants to focus on that instead. So, doing my best with it. Plow coming right at me. Looking good, looking good. Alright, so we're gonna maybe head on 380. We'll go 380 south here. We'll kind of head back towards Cedar Rapids. We're not gonna go all the way to Cedar Rapids because there's not a fun action going on there. We're just gonna head this direction briefly, checking out Highway 20, seeing how Highway 20 is. One thing you might be able to make out on the roadways, there's a lot of blowing snow across the roadway. The winds are going to start picking up, especially later on tonight, where we're going to have more blowing and drifting snow ongoing, and so you're going to have some reduced visibility and drifting over roadways, not only after the snow is done, but through the night as well. And so the impacts with this storm are going to be kind of felt for a while. So again, we're using Starlink internet. We're testing out to see how well it performs. Again, the idea for this system was really to utilize it during storm chasing, like severe weather storm chasing. But you know, we also I'm testing it right now. But I mean, even in this winter storm, it's working pretty well. Gotta say, granted, it's not like the heaviest snow that we're dealing with right now. And again, this is the Starlink dish, the in-motion, the mobile portable version. I got it just on the roof of my car. And the only hiccup that I'm aware of thus far is when I was underneath that bridge in Waterloo swapping out the battery. I think that's the only time I lost internet, at least sustained enough to kind of drop the internet feed. I got a loud noise that goes on. But it seems to be working pretty well.
At 334, can you call and reference your patient?
Highway 20 actually doesn't look too bad here. We must have a lot of plows ongoing because this actually looks pretty good. Highway 20 here looks a lot better than 218 through Waterloo. we're just kind of cruising along, having a good time. Again, we're in the Waterloo metro area, eastern Iowa, United States. So I got a report of a car in a ditch in the median up here. Not seeing anything. I didn't see anything. I guess we'll go to the next exit and maybe we'll double back and we'll go back to, then maybe we'll go back all the way to maybe Iowa Falls after this. Kind of go west on Highway 20. But yeah, we seem to be doing all right here. Okay, you know, Highway 20 in a lot better condition than 218. I will say that much. Well, if there was a car in the ditch or median, I think it got out. Because I didn't see anything, so that's good. I'm glad they were able to get in their way. Hopefully no damage to the car or anything like that. Alrighty. Yeah, let me, we'll hit this exit, we'll swing back around, we'll go back west. I'm almost tempted just to kind of stay in Waterloo. I don't know, I'm kind of just checking radar. I got radar on my phone in front of me, and it really doesn't look that intense along 20 further west. I mean, if you got towards like Mason City a little bit more. We're also pretty far from the radar site, so that probably doesn't help.
Highway 20 in between Delaware and Earlville.
Obviously, the on and off ramps are in a lot worse shape. Alright, we're gonna go, we'll go back. Yeah, let's go back west. Turn that fan down, it's getting warm in here again. We'll go back west. Tempted to shoot maybe some quick video on this bridge, just looking at traffic below. Yeah, maybe let's do that. Let me park here for a second. Apologize for the stream. Not gonna have the best view right now, but it looks like we have a snowplow coming. Couldn't have timed that any better.
Delaware County, this is Cedar Falls. 293 is en route to 20 between Delaware and Earlville, or car blocking both lanes. Is this eastbound or westbound?
The caller told me westbound, but I just had another caller say it was eastbound. My deputy should be there shortly, and I'll inform if I have anything further.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot that was. Oh my. I have another fog coming actually. Stand by. I can't give you a good angle here, unfortunately. Oh, this one might even be better. Take a quick shameless selfie real quick in the snow. Okay. Alright, we back.
Can we get a tow out here?
Oh, what'd I miss?
Stewart, do you have a 28 or vehicle description?
Can we get a...
Alright, I'm gonna work on a little bit more here.
Or John Beaver Call 314 through Iowa.
Stewart.
And then I'm gonna work on, I think, trying to get a quick little video package together to send off.
334 arriving.
Am I? Oh, I'm not. Okay, there we go.
2.2.
Let me know how it looks, guys. I would love any info on how the stream is looking and things like that. We're testing audio, video, all that kind of stuff. People coming in and out. Obviously, conditions are gonna change back and forth as well. So we just love any info you guys got.
We can give it to our cars. Do you have any en route?
Right now we are just east of the Waterloo area. Let me see if I can swing this camera around. I might try and shoot this. Whoop, did not mean to do that. Oh boy, what have I done? There we go. While I edit some video real quick, I'll try and give you guys at least a good view of what's going on out here.
64 seater full.
Hang on, stand by. Working on it.
You can disregard.
Alright, there we go. How's that look? Let me get a little better focus for you. If I do like a real tight focus, you can see some of the snowflakes there. I don't know how well you can see them, but that's kind of neat.
Just towed out, or is it going to need towed to a shop?
Just towed out.
So I'll give you that shot while I work on a few things here. I'm going to actually have to grab the SD card out, so you're probably going to lose video for a second. I apologize. Okay. Should be back up.
10-4, thank you.
293 seater full. Good. Delaware County advises eastbound lane mile marker 284.
Alright, let me get some video over here. See, I don't, you know, it's like just looking at this traffic, they are so on top of each other. Like if someone had to slam their brakes right now, that would just be such a problem. And you wonder why these pileups happen. Just, Anyway, sorry. What is today? The 28th? Alright, let me get my video here. Hopefully you can't hear me like typing a bunch. Probably hear me a little bit anyway. We'll get back on the road here in a little bit, but just want to get some video sent off real quick. Okay, you're going to lose video again for 1 second. And it should be back.
Go ahead.
Neither county or I was able to locate a PBX number for that registered owner.
Alright, clap. Let me get some clips here. And the 28th.
We were able to locate a PBX number.
We were not able.
I'll just be announcing it.
That's our 1052.
Looks like the snow's lighting up a little bit here. Checking radar real quick. May need to go a little west. I don't know. We'll see. Well, let me edit this together, and then we'll go from there. I have not tried editing a video and streaming at the same time, so I have no idea if my computer is going to just like absolutely melt or not. This could be interesting. We'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. It'll be alright. We'll make it work. Premiere Pro, sign in. Nothing like the cloud. Gotta love the cloud and subscriptions. You can't own anything anymore. You have to rent everything. And then you have to use 19,000 two-factor authentication to do anything you want to do with your life on a daily basis. These are the struggles. Struggles that we have. The funny thing is, like, when I was younger... One moment.
502 and 531 for a conscious person out of McDonald's, 10 West 1st Street.
Alright, the thing is, like, when I was younger, and I first started my career of video editing and shooting, I did stuff for Halo. I did a series for Halo Waypoint. And doing that series for Halo Waypoint, you know, I needed video editing software, and like I really wanted to use Premiere. But for a kid in high school, Premiere was so expensive at that point in time. So what I ended up using was Pinnacle Studio way back in the day. And I was like, man, I wish I could just like pay a monthly fee for it. And now that I can, I'm annoyed by it, because I end up paying way more than I would have if I could just buy it outright. Am I speaking into the void? I don't even know. Don't know anymore. We are again just in the Waterloo area watching this winter storm. I am trying to just send some video off real quick. So that's why we are parked. Once we get this edited together, we'll hit the road again. Maybe go around the Waterloo area again. Because I think that's kind of the best action right now. Is probably near Waterloo. We're starting to see kind of the snow lighten up a little bit. I'm going to have to look at some models here and see what things look like here. Things look a little bit more interesting. Oh, all my videos are going to be upside down. That's hilarious. Okay. The way the camera, the dash camera is mounted right now, it's upside down. And so okay. Let me, new project. Should I like show my desktop? Do you want to see the video I have? Is that interesting? I have no idea. I think I could share my desktop. How bad is the feed get now that I'm editing video? I'm sure it's probably not great. I have not tried editing and streaming simultaneously yet. That was a bad video clipper. Actually, I should. Alright, a little shot of a guy shoveling. Throw that in here. Oh man. Okay, let's throw this in here. Let's grab this clip. Little plow doing its thing, shoveling the snow. I can just feel my computer melting right now. Yeah, I'm assuming the frame rate's a bit rough right now. Should I even do this right now? I'm sorry, guys. I just really need to get this video off. It's almost like I need like a second computer for editing. I mean, I have a Jackery power thing, so like I could power a mini desktop computer, honestly. There's some traffic video. What else we got here? How's this video? A little plow action. I got some good shots today. I'm feeling pretty confident about what I got here. I might actually put that shot higher up. Got some people driving, some driving shots. I'm just talking to myself. I apologize. I'm just trying to get this up real quick. throw this maybe here. Alright, we got this slide off. Suddenly I have just so much traffic passing me here. What else we got here? Will not need that shot. That shot looks okay. We'll throw that in here. Alright, then the question is, which plow shot do I use? That's gonna be the ticker. Ooh, Blue Yeti. The Ford F-150. You know, I've thought about that F-150 power thing. I've considered going that route with a car in the future. Like, stupidly, the Tesla Cybertruck, I feel like would probably have equally really good power distribution. And, like, for hail, those windows and whatever would probably be great. But I don't want to drive a stupid Tesla Cybertruck. It just does not look cool. So I'm really torn about that. Also, like, storm chasing wise, I don't think it's the infrastructure in the U.S. is not ready for that yet. Storm chasing would be a nightmare with an EV only. Unless you were like local. Like if you were chasing locally, it'd be fine. I think I'm actually going to put this clip here. It's a pretty good clip. Pretty good clip, guys. I'm feeling pretty good about the content we got here. Then I might end... Nah. Alright, well, we'll go with that clip. We'll push all these up. And then what do we got here? I want to find a few different shots here. Problem is, all my clips are upside down. In town, there's all this, yeah, here, this is the shot I'm looking for. Okay, so we'll start off the plow, we'll go to the crash. Go to that plow shot. People walking in snow, cars driving, guys shoveling. I think I want to put higher up just because the gnat. I think we'll go snowplow shot. People walking. And then we'll go, which shot is this again? Plows. Traffic. And then finally, I need this clip. Alright, I'm almost done editing, I promise. Oh, did I not? Uh-oh. I need to rotate this 180. I thought I had one other clip in here. I can't find it though. What clip was it? Did I just, I thought oh, I didn't even put it in the show. Whoops. Scale, 200, rotation, 80. Alright, we're gonna call it a day. We're gonna send this video off. Again, I apologize. It's probably been kind of laggy as I'm working on this. Sincerely apologize. If you want entertaining content, rewind the video to the very beginning. It's not laggy. Alright, let me export this. This will be January Waterloo winter storm, and we'll step it down to 1080 for ease of exporting. Alright. Yeah, I agree. The storm chasing with even Cybertruck locally in Iowa would not be a great time. I 100% agree with you. While that's doing its thing, let's just come back in here. I'm editing a video right now, so let me go ahead and show you what I'm looking at. Hi everyone, my name's Nick. Alright, so here's a look at the radar view of things. And while I'm editing this video, this will be a little bit easier on my computer. So we're right here in the Waterloo Metro. We're still seeing some light returns, but off to our northwest, there's more snow kind of falling up this way. There's a kind of a bit of a banding feature going up there. It seems like it may be trying to kind of form like a frontogenesis band, like right here. So that's what I'm watching. That's why I came up to Waterloo. It did appear that this area would probably be the most favorable for snow. Also, yes, Cybertruck is vaporware at the moment, 100%. It was supposed, because now they pushed it back, and I don't know how much you really care or been following it. But in the earnings that they just had this past week, they mentioned it's not, or they're not starting production until 2024, I believe now. Oh, I should pull the window down. I forgot my camera shooting out that window. So, I don't know. It'll come eventually. Anyway, here's a look at the radar view. Watching it right now. Okay, let me going back to that real quick. I could see where there would be, like, very select instances in which it might be worth it. I don't know. Like, storm chasing wise, I think it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty useful in everyday life, though. I don't know. Anyway, here's a look at the radar view. We're watching what's unfolding off to my northwest. Let me pull up. Let me see if I get this to load properly. And we'll go back to this. So here's a look at what we call mesoanalysis. It's basically a look at the state of the atmosphere right now. And what I want to see, we're going to look at this all together. 850, 700 millibar in front of Genesis. You can kind of see it, this kind of purple outline here. It's kind of this area that's trying to develop kind of between Highway 20, Highway 30. It's really struggling so far. Just 850. Here, you can see it better on the 850. 850 millibar front of Genesis. It's kind of setting up on like Highway 20. So we are right about, let's see, Lynn County. So we're right about up here, right in the middle of this. And so that's why it's still snowing, even though it doesn't look like that wild on radar, is because we're underneath like a banding feature that's trying to form right here. And that's, again, part of the reason why I'm up this way, is I'm kind of watching what's happening here. If you look at the DGZ, the depth, that's the layer where snowflakes form. Basically the area between 12 and 17 degrees Celsius in the parts of the atmosphere, and not very deep. So the DGZ here isn't very thick, but it is very saturated. So I guess pick your poison there, right? It's either going to be really producing a lot of snow, big snowflakes, or at least some snow, I don't know. Anyway, it's clearly saturated, but the other key thing here is that you can see it's saturated, and where that front of Genesis band was setting up is also where the saturation is in this green. So this is a good spot to be, kind of along Highway 20, in northeastern and central Iowa. Kind of see that plow just punching through. Anyway. Sorry. There we go. Alright. Trying to think of the next decision to make here. We're almost done sending video off. Again, the stream is a bit laggy right now if you're just hopping in, because I'm editing a video. I'm actually exporting a video right now. So it's like melting my computer. We'll go back to this. So surface observations, you can kind of see the northeast wind, so it's kind of pulling in that air off the Great Lakes. One key thing here is that the Great Lakes are still not ice covered. That has been very critical so far this winter. And that's why, like Buffalo, for example, keeps getting walloped. Is because the lakes are not ice covered yet. You know, they should be. They're not. It's been so warm. It's been a very mild winter, all things considered. But you can see right out in Cedar Rapids, though, it's only 17 degrees. Waterloo, it's at 15. So, I mean, the temperatures are pretty frosty in this area. And that's why the snow is very light and fluffy at this hour. Those are in freedom units, by the way. If that was Celsius, then not that. And when I say freedom units, as a scientist, a meteorologist, I wish we would use metric. It would make my life so much easier. But because the problem is I have to go back and forth pretty often. Not only western Iowa, but I mean I've only had really one time when I was like, I think I might run out of gas. Storm chasing. We were in western Kansas. We were jumping on supercell after supercell. It was like 9 o'clock at night, and we finally were like, all right, we're gonna call it a night. The problem is we couldn't find a gas station that was open, and then power was out because of the weather, and like we barely got to Dodge City. I thought we were gonna run out of gas. Hi Nick, safe travels today. Could or would tell us in southeastern Iowa is going to get all snow we're talking about. Southeast Iowa, not so much. This pretty much is going to primarily be along and north of like Highway 20, the heaviest of that snow. Down to about I-80, you'll probably see at least about an inch or so of snow. But southeast Iowa, if you're down in like Keokuk, you know, Keokuk County, not Keokuk, well, I mean technically yes, Keokuk County, but Keokuk area in Lee County, Fort Madison, Burlington, and Des Moines County, all that kind of. If you're down in like far southeast Iowa, you're probably not going to get much with this. It's going to be a lot less snow. Let's go ahead and look at some models real quick, because I haven't looked at models in several hours. In fact, I woke up this morning and based my knowledge of where to go only on what I've been watching for the last several days. I didn't look at a thing this morning. That could have been a bad decision, but alas, here we are. So here's the the high resolution rapid refresh. And I think my video is done exporting, so my frame rate on the camera is much better, so that's good. Let me go back here. So let's step forward a little bit. So we're it looks like the is kind of picking up on this little lull that we're in right now, but then starts filling it in again as we head towards like 2-3 o'clock. And then it brings in like light freezing drizzle into southeast Iowa. So that's exciting. I hope that doesn't happen. Freezing rain is the worst. But, you know, for areas like I-80, which is like right, I don't know if you can see my cursor, I think you can. I-80 is like right about here. Best chance for those areas along I-80 to get snow will be like later this evening as this kind of secondary band tries to form. So it looks like this area starts to kind of get fun again. 2019, 14, around 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So about 3 hours from now, it looks like the snowfall begins to intensify. I don't know if I want to stay here that entire time or not. I'm debating that still. Alright, we are back. You can see the frame rate is much better because I'm no longer exporting a video. So, good old laptop. Bought this laptop open box from Best Buy. Got a bargain. That's a pro tip, by the way. Another pro tip. We've been throwing pro tips left and right. Pro tip for you: open box Best Buy. Pretty darn good to find good deals on like more expensive technology items because I gotta get rid of them anyway. People talking about a buzzing noise on the audio. Hold on. Is there a buzzing noise on the audio? Are you hearing anything? Because no one's been saying anything. Everyone's been saying the audio is good, but I got some people messaging me that doesn't sound good over on Reddit. So now I'm confused. Is the audio okay? Does it sound good? I assumed it was fine. Alright, let me get this video rolling. Rolling. Alright, let me close Premiere. trying to check something real quick. I need to check a location. US 63. Where was that? US? US? That's definitely one away. Nice plow shotgun right next to me here. Waterloo. Okay. I'm hearing buzzing. It's like how oh, I bet you I know why. If I unplug it, is that much better now? I bet you that's why. Is the audio better now? I bet you, I have a feeling what I just did probably turned it off or got rid of it. Maybe.
Intersection of LaPorte Road and Orange Road, 332 and 302, or a 1050 unknown intersection of LaPorte Road and Orange Road, time is 11:23.
Port Road. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, this is part of the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, right? Just kind of testing.
Northbound of the Port Road, just south of Orange. RV witness a gray car that went into a rather deep ditch. And northbound of the Port Road, just south of Orange.
What is Orange? LaPorte Road.
With traffic still advised otherwise. Over. I mean 0.9.
I got a report of this car. LaPorte Road. Much better. Okay. I know why. I figured out the audio. So, because I had this computer plugged into the inverter, it was causing that issue. So, noted. I gotta figure that out next. I probably have to ground my... I'm gonna have to ground the inverter or something better. Okay, I know why the issue happened now. Okay. Alright, but that's worth figuring out. Yeah, that's why we're doing this.
The overpass on 20 on 13. Sounds like there's going to be a truck pulling a big trailer. It's gone way off in the field. I have no update on if there's any injuries. It was just passed by and called it in. So just south of the Highway 20 bridge on Highway 13 going south towards Ryan.
All right. Let's maybe fix or start heading out of here. Because I think I'm about to get plowed behind me here. The plow came at me, and I think it's probably gonna do a 180 at some point to come up this way. So let me get this camera better situated. Oh boy, hold on. Hello. Alright, here we go. And I'll focus it here in a second. Alright, why didn't anybody say anything about the audio? Y'all were saying it was sounding great. I had no idea that it was doing that this whole time. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna hop back on, I guess, I don't know if I should go. Sounds like we got a kind of a decent crash on 20 to my east. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want to play this here. Trying to figure out the next move. That is some serious engine braking being done by this semi coming up here. That is one of those things I never really understand. It's understood how it works. I know what it is, but it's kind of fascinating to me. Anyway, trying to figure out best course of action here. Maybe we'll do shoot, I don't know where to go. I'm still torn between west and east right now. That's my main. I might just go back into Waterloo because there's kind of a lot going on there, you know. Twelve-volt power supply. Yeah, that's the other option. I also have the Jackery, which, not to keep going back and using that as a crutch for everything, but I could also just go straight into the Jackery and use that to power it. That's how I'm powering a Starlink. Didn't notice it. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. I was more so saying it for your sake. Because if I heard that, I would lose my mind, honestly. Okay, let's go back to Waterloo. Let's do maybe a little spin through Waterloo, and we'll kind of go from there. So let me get locked and loaded here. Okay. I'm really sad that Dodge stopped making Journeys. That's the car that I have right now. I absolutely love this car. I want literally nothing more than another newer Journey. I love my car. Like, to be clear, I'm the type of person that drives a car into the ground. Like, I don't get new cars often. When I get a new car, it's because the last car no longer functions. My very first car, I didn't have heat in it for like, I don't know. I didn't have heat in that car for probably maybe 4 or 5 months, and then the muffler fell off, and it was finally like, okay, maybe it's time to get a new car. And then I drove that. My next car had that car for a long time. I had to get rid of that car because the engine blew up. So, like I said, I usually don't get a new car unless, like, I need a new car. I kind of agree with you with the Waverly. I might spin up to Waverly. I don't hate that idea. Just conflicted here. I don't know if I don't want to go all the way west of Fort Dodge. I don't want to really commit that far. Maybe up to Waverly, just kind of see how things are going. That might be the play.
Okay. Call for 176.
352 is contract for 176.
Sorry about that.
Alright, I'll 1022 on both. Thank you.
Anyway, going back to what I was saying, Dodge Journeys, great cars, great cars. I will say my very first van, it was a 2003 Dodge Caravan. I was a minivan guy for a long time, mainly because they're so convenient when you're traveling a bunch. You just have so much storage. That car was awesome. Anyway, that car just cutted through the snow. I mean, that thing just blitzed through the snow like nothing. That thing was incredible. Those older, like, ugly-looking minivans. I drove one of those things for so long. I loved that car. I got made fun of a bunch because, oh, it's a minivan. I don't care. Dude, that thing was a beast. I loved that car.
293.
Only reason I don't have a minivan now is because of gas mileage. My second car was also a minivan. It was a Chrysler Town & Country.
Just verify it.
But then I switched to the crossover life.
In the field, not sure how far it could be been open to see the east or west side. I'll check. Back on the Brook unit. 10-4. Do you know what side of the road they'd be on, the east or west ditch or field?
He did not say. I could call him to call her back and see if he has anything further. Maybe he was able to drive out. Never mind. I'll call her back.
Okay.
So we're back in the Waterloo area now. Since the last time we were in Waterloo, these roads look pretty good. It might be just because like we're right behind a plow or something like that, but these roads are much better than what they were earlier. Not even that long ago. I am getting a phone call from the one and only Terry Swales. Hey Chief, how we doing?
Senior Nick, how are you?
We are Alright, sorry about that. I had to take a quick phone call. Didn't want to share that conversation with y'all. Not that it was bad or anything. It was a work-related question. It wasn't anything crazy. Alright, I did see a question come in, though, about a meteorology question. Yeah, let me park real quick. What you got? I'm happy to answer whatever question you got. I'll throw it at me. I'll give it my best shot anyway. Hopefully you're still here. I saw it come in right when I was in, like, right when that phone call started. I was like, no. Hopefully it doesn't go away. Alright, so again, we're just in Waterloo. My camera thing is a little, off center here, so we're going to try and get that phrase a little better. Yeah, we're in Waterloo. Again, I stopped real quick just because of, had to take a quick question. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep going north, maybe up to Waverly. There's clearly like some banding feature going on, but it's really hard to make it out because it's getting so far away from the radar site. Alright, so yeah, maybe I'll go up to Waverly, check it out, and I'll drop X off, and we'll probably call it a day there. I think that's going to be the strategy here. Oh, my GoPro stopped recording. Whoops. Here we go. Get that sucker back on. I use a GoPro as a dash cam, even just like day-to-day driving and whatever. Let me get this ice off my wiper real quick. It's annoying me. That kind of helped. Let's try that now. Dude. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let's hit the road again. Hopefully you're finding this entertaining. I don't know. I kind of am. Either way, I'm getting good testing out of all my equipment and everything, so that's all I really need. Okay. Let's hit the road. Alright, we're going to go back north. We're going to go up to Waverly. Everything is just so white. It's so blinding. It's like overstimulating just how bright everything is right now. We are heading to Waverly. We're in Waterloo right now, up in eastern/northeastern Iowa. Looking pretty good out here, though. Always stop, friend. Here we go. Here we go. Yep, yep. Alright. Let's, here's LaPorte Road. I had a report of somebody in a ditch on LaPorte Road, but I couldn't find the cross street Orange Road. I don't know where those two meet. Because here's LaPorte Road right here. But I have no idea where Orange Road is. There's an Orange Road, like, well south of Waterloo. I don't know if that's the road they were referencing. I have no idea. Oh, I just watched that guy fall. Hopefully he's okay. Is he back up? He's back up. Alright. Guy in that Taco Bell lot just off to the right, he just completely fell. I don't know if you'll be able to see him in the live stream or not if you back it up like 10 seconds, but he completely biffed it there. Hopefully he's alright. He got it, but just fine, so he's probably okay. We are going to hop back on 218 north towards Waverly. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. Wow, I almost got stuck for that light I want to go. I'm going to give him a little bit of distance before I accelerate. Yeah, a lot of the snow under the radar. Doesn't look like much on Des Moines radar. Technically the closest radar here. Looking up to La Crosse, it's a little better. Northeast Iowa.
178. Could you just check with Alameda County and see if they need another car? I'm over at the DOT in Decorah. It'll take a while to get there, but if they need me, I can head that way. Sure.
So we're just hopping in. We are in Waterloo, Iowa right now.
178's checking to see if you need any assistance with the PI accident. We've got C322 en route.
Ten four. What's fine? I think your DTP is all safe. If you could have that way, we need traffic control.
Crashed somewhere.
Or he's in Decorah. He said it may be a little bit, but he'll be en route. Do you have a location? If you want to start heading that way.
Where? There's something going on. Sounds like a pretty major crash. I don't know where, though. I'm not getting a...
I see your phone state. It's going to be at the top of Sunshine Hill, hopefully.
Somewhere.
Castle Sunch... What? I don't know... Huh. We are still using the magnets for the Starlink dish, and it's working great so far. That's all I've been using, just because I don't want to drill into the roof of this car, and I also want to be able to take it down with me and whatever, and move it onto other cars if I get like rental cars and stuff like that. So just using the magnets, and knock on wood, haven't had any issues with it thus far. I still probably won't leave it up in my car if I'm doing like very long distance interstate travel with it. Or if I did, I might add like a tow strap or something across it just to give it a little extra security. But I mean, I've done 80 mile an hour probably with it on the roof without any issue. I don't know where this. My guess is that there's got to be a crash somewhere north of me. If they're bringing somebody from Decorah, that would be my guess. And if they need more units for traffic control, it's probably on a larger highway. So I could see it being like 218, which is what I'm on right now. I don't know. If y'all want to give me an update on how it looks, how it sounds, does everything look alright on your end? Would appreciate it. Just periodically checking the internet. It seems to be doing pretty well. We did have some dropped frames, but you know, we also were underneath a few overpasses here and there or whatever. So would love to know what the service looks like.
For a lifeline request at 704 Main Street. 837 840, a lifeline request at 704 Main Street, cross streets Maple and Elm, 1156. Medical non-transport at 434 Beverly Hills 304. Assist medical non-transport 434 Beverly Hills 1156.
Yeah, it looks a little worse up here, eh? Even just like from one side of Waterloo to the other, it looks just much different up here.
From there, you can close that call, be en route to the PI on Sunshine Hill. 11:15.
Beverly Hills, 434 Beverly Hills, cross streets Maiden and have a 73-year-old female that's extremely weak and went down to the floor. She didn't fall and she's not injured. Reporting parties her husband, and he just needs help getting her up and back into bed. He said that she is recovering from COVID. She was in the hospital for it last week and came home on Sunday.
Copy.
11:15.
I mean, it's like everyone's using the one lane primarily. It's like every other lane is not great. I'm not sure why this guy is in the right lane. But alright. Ah. So again, we're heading north out of Waterloo. We're gonna head towards the Waverly area. Got some great plow action over here. I need to get over here.
I will do that, and then I've got another call to send you.
Somebody's got a good fire going. I can smell it pretty good. Oh yeah, this is rough.
To transport from Allen.
Sure, 50 copies.
Come on.
Kind of the same story here. It's kind of one lane that's pretty well kept. Alright, so let's see what I got going on here. The sound that this snow is making as it hits my windshield is pretty entertaining.
704 Main Street, 704 Main, traffic vehicle in Elm. The lifeline had a fall detection with no response. The subscriber is an 87-year-old female. They have no hidden key information or medical information. Said the medical information would be on their refrigerator. They were unable to make contact with anyone.
Road's pretty good here.
10-4. 1203.
Yeah, this ain't too bad. I'm kind of surprised how good this road is. It's like almost like, for some reason, like in particular, just around Waterloo, things are kind of rough.
Go ahead. We do have an officer on scene with the female now. She said that she's okay, more or less okay, but she does need to have her knee checked out.
When should I start shoveling in CR? Well, let me think about that. Not for a little bit. There's a pretty good band still kind of moving through the Cedar Rapids area right now. Give it a little bit more time. It's like really, really fine, powdery snow right now. It's like tiny little like ice, little beads of ice. It's very interesting.
Wrong thing. 10-4.
Again, you can kind of see, like in the roadway, the snow is kind of blowing from right to left. You can kind of see that blowing and drifting with the snow. This will become more of an issue as we go throughout the night tonight in this area, as the wind begins to kind of intensify a little bit. So that's going to be something to watch going forward. Because the wind right now is kind of east-northeast. Later on tonight, the wind will switch more northerly, and that's when you're going to start getting a lot more of that blowing and drifting going on. You can see they're clearly trying to kind of make some headroom on the highway, that left lane, but it's in pretty rough shape. Starting to see more reduced visibility out here. It looks like the wind's probably increasing a bit more. So again, we're seeing more blowing and drifting. We have falling snow as well. So it's starting to get a little worse condition up here. Definitely nothing like crazy or whatever, but you know, it's impactful. I mean, it's a major highway down to one lane because the left lane is completely snow covered. The guy that's like right on my butt right now driving, he's just absolutely tailgating me right now.
If they're going to pull it out today, we'll need some extra traffic control.
I just don't understand why people drive the way they do sometimes. Like, guys, if I had to stop and you're that close to me, you're not gonna stop. You're going to hit me. Like, what are we doing? Oh, he's gonna try and pass me. Alright, good job. If only there were like 2 lanes. Come on, friend. You can pass me. There you go. Proud of you. Then he's probably just gonna cut in front of me. So here we go. Is he gonna swing around these cars, or is he gonna ride them too? Looks like he's gonna ride their booty too. Come on, dude. Like, gosh. Drive responsibly, friends. The way that this truck picks up all this snow, you can really see how light and fluffy it is. Remember, your stopping distance in snow is about 5 times more than dry pavement. Extra stopping distance, critical. Well, this will be fun for visibility. About to get passed by a semi here. Like, I don't mind people passing. Like, that's fine. Just don't ride somebody's bumper. See, like how tight that dude is on that car? Come on, man. I got a lot of tips on driving from experience. I don't know if they're all good tips, but I got a lot of tips. Nick, drive tips. Okay, but he did give some more distance to the car in front of him when visibility dropped. So there you go. That's a positive thing. That's big time. Big improvement. We're almost at Waverly. I'm trying to think if I've ever truly been through Waverly before. I've driven by it so many times. I don't know if I ever like got off the exit though to go into Waverly. I'm trying to think. I've storm chased here a few times, like through it.
1028 for me out of Illinois on a passenger car, Boy Edward X-ray.
We have an Applebee's in Waverly? Let's go. Heck yes. The dream. Alright, now we're moving. See, his distance is good now. He's figured it out. He was a little tight before, but I think now that we're moving like 60, he's content. I mean, honestly, the road did not look like there was a plow that close to me. Like, honestly, that left lane didn't look like there was a plow in front of it, you know? The snow's getting so compact there in the left lane. Oh, is this semi off the road? Oh, shoot. The semi's off the road. He just slid off the road. It must have been...
We took a call from 1046 there. It looks like right where you are, the red Saturn View northbound. Are you out with that vehicle by any chance?
I'm not. I'm headed to that jackknife semi.
State radio from Sierra.
Let me, he was getting out of the car, so I think he's okay. Let me get to the top of the bridge, and I'll peer down to make sure he's alright.
Around the 185 on 935.
Oh, like I said, I wasn't complaining about the semi passing. He was golden. It was that red car. He was feisty. All right, let me get on this bridge up here just to make sure this truck dude's okay. He probably is. I saw him getting out of the truck, but I just want to make sure. Looks like he slid off the road. We'll do a little UE up here. We'll go on that overpass and check to make sure he's okay. I could do a U-turn here. Well, there's some cars oncoming. Yeah. Well, it does say only left. Alright, I'll go left only then. Do a U-turn up here. Want to make sure our semi-friend is good. Alright, let's get back east. Man, there's quick stars everywhere. What a dream this is. If you've never been to a quick star, if you're not from Iowa, you're missing out on the good life. Oh, I'm not accelerating very well here, am I? There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go.
Try PEX 37 Kentucky, now that we've scraped off the license plate.
Alright, let's see if I can get a good view from here. I don't know if there's going to be a good shoulder on this overpass or not. He might actually just be kind of parked more than sliding off. He's kind of at a weird angle. Am I just getting right on to... Wait, how did I... Oh, that was the egg. Oh,
343 would like your deputies to go down and check on the Saturn View. He's going to check in the summer.
Well, this is not what I envisioned. Not what I planned to do. That's all right. So we're just gonna hop back on 218 South. We're gonna give it another shot. So that was the ramp from 218 South. Okay, good to know. I should have just looked at a map before I did this, but whatever, it's fine. Also, another driving tip. Clear your back window off before you drive. Let me do a little U-turn here. now, Mr. Car. Here we go. Doot. Alright. Let me check and make sure Mr. Semi is okay. As this is a marathon. This is a journey. I hope you're along for the ride. It's great. I don't even know if he really went off the road. The way I looked at it from driving past. His door is open. He's out. Okay, he's good. I could have just got off here, but we'll just drive by. Yeah, he's got the cones out, so he's alright. He's probably just calling for help.
Thank you. Your balls report to company. 1219 178. I was not direct on that. You can disregard county is handled it.
Okay. I kind of want to try and get a shot of that real quick, though. So I'll have to go back, take another U-turn.
Mile 0.
If not 2 miles, maybe 5. Maybe 5. Alright, cannot do a U-turn here. I was hoping I could, but not gonna happen. That's okay, that's alright. The jackknife semi somewhere too, I am hearing. I don't know where it's at though. Haven't seen any official reports on it yet. Yeah, a little bit more blowing snow here. Yeah, now I'm kind of curious. I don't think it is, because I think the cab on the one that blew by me earlier, I think it was like a brownish cab, right? Wasn't that one red? I don't think it's the same truck. I could be wrong, though. I think they're different. I think they were different trucks. But it did look like it did just happen. So, I don't know. I could be totally wrong. Man, for a state, well, U.S. highway, there's really no way to turn around. The next cross street isn't up here till 240th. So I'll hit 240th and swing back around and go the way I came. Go in the left lane here. 240th is right at the end of this curve. Yeah, it possibly broke down too. Like, he was off the road. Oh, 240th goes over the highway. Alright, well, never mind. Yeah, you can see a lot more blowing and drifting snow going on here. Cannot thank snowplow drivers enough for the job that they do. It's truly incredible. The stuff they have to get through, they have to drive through. I always wondered. I wanted to do like a ride along with the snowplow. I feel like that's something I could make happen. I wonder if it's like a stressful job. Is it just like a casual drive? I'm really curious to know what that's like. I mean, obviously you're driving a giant truck. Oh, we're losing a little bit. Yeah, obviously you're driving like a giant truck. So like you're sheltered pretty well from the storm, but it's also like an unwieldy vehicle that you have to deal with. It's like I really wonder what it's like to drive a plow. And I'm talking like a big plow, not like parking lot plows and that kind of thing, but like actual highway plows and that kind of thing. In a city, I could almost see it being more stressful because you're gonna have like like parked cars and a lot more pedestrians and stuff. Like I could imagine a snowplow in a city being a lot more stressful than like the country. Because like yeah, I mean you get stuck out here, but like also like you have like a fleet of snowplows that can come save you. It's like does that help you get through it more? I don't know. A lot of birds out here. What are we doing? Come on, guys. I don't want to run you over. Here you go. Alright, so all of this as we drive around Waverly just to get a view. Look at all the drifts on the left side of the road there. That was kind of cool. Just to see if we can get a good angle on this semi. And I don't even know if we will or not.
Medic 1, go ahead.
Chickasaw, there is a semi-truck, blue and white cab, extended sleeper with a white trailer box, traveling at a high rate of speed, going north on 63, creating hazardous conditions and failing to yield to us.
10-4, approximately where are you at on 63?
That's an ambulance. So an ambulance reporting that a semi is failing to yield and is driving at a high rate of speed on US 63. That's concerning. Alright, so a little 6-mile round trip action just to get right off of the ramp again. Will I even have a view of the semi? Nobody knows.
C322.
Drive by van. B boy, K King, 3, D David, B boy, 9, Adam, Victor, 353035.
Oh, look at this low visibility. Nowhere near whiteout conditions, but that was some low visibility there for a little bit. Again, open rural areas. The wind will intensify throughout the night today. I'm not going to be out here for it. I don't want to mess with that. Now we got our mile and a half till our exit. So is that the semi? Can you confirm that's the same semi? Ah. Come on. Poor guy. I'll have to go back and look. That's sad. Yeah, I mean, that little part of 218, a little curve there. I kind of wonder where he went. Because, I mean, he must have been hauling. Because when he passed us, then there was the snowplow and the left lane, so he had to get over to the right again before that snowplow hit. He must have really been booking it. That's kind of what I was thinking on behalf of the station. I would obviously do it for like a story, not like just for fun. I would do it for like a story because I mean honestly to share their experience too. I mean I'm sure like I'm giving you like stupid winter driving tips, right? They probably have like actual winter weather driving tips of things that they see that are probably a lot more willing. Okay, so red cab.
Check on that. I didn't get anything through Kentucky. This show was good man. And Avalon. Yeah.
He's sitting in there. He seems to be doing alright. Alright.
It did come back in a 2010 Toyota. Yeah, it's a
Let me get up on the bridge up here and see if I can get a good view to get some quick video. So I'm not gonna have a good view. I apologize for the live stream.
Also, Rex did the same thing. He should be circling back around soon, too.
I forgot my SD card. That would be important to shoot. I'll put the keys in here too so it stops beeping.
John Queen William 592.
Or Thalia Osberger out of Burlington. No, 29.
10-4, thank you.
South 31.
Stress before you have a 23 Illinois for you. When you're ready.
340.
55968 X-ray. 55968X.
Oh, my camera died. Oh no, what happened? Oh, my battery died. Okay, give me one moment. Let me swap this battery back out. Hopefully it wasn't like that for too long. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that.
1234.
Alright, let's continue our adventure. I think I might hit this quick star up here real quick. See if they have any soup. And then I'll start heading back south again, maybe. Alright, sorry about that. I know.
My email marker 105 eastbound, disregarding stating that we can take care of the accident.
Okay, we're okay, it's fine, thanks.
At 1240. Boone County from Hamilton County, R1 Colorado in Boone County.
Alright, let me get you a little bit more of a better view here.
County. 10-4. 11. It was Boone County. You guys can disregard.
The buzzing in the audio is probably going to come back, so I'm going to plug my laptop back in. I'm getting low on battery, unfortunately. I don't know if there's any way... I mean, what if I... is this any better? I'm trying it through like a different thing. I don't know if that'll help the audio at all. I'm guessing probably not. Alright, friends. Let's see what to do here next. Trying to figure out the next strategy. Pretty quiet. Well, it's pretty quiet right now. I think what we'll do is we'll head maybe back down to like Waterloo. Kind of go from there. Let's check the models here. Let's see what the her wants to do tonight. Let's go. Alright, here's the her high resolution rapid refresh. 17Z run is fully in. Let's get that closer view. So we're right up here about. So it really kind of blows it up over here again. Around 2 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like a 1 hour snowfall. Half an inch. 0.6 inch. Kind of see where that band sets up just north of Waterloo, kind of where we're at right now. I don't know if it's worth staying for this or not, or if I just kind of call it a day here. I'm kind of trying to figure out exactly what I want to do. Questioning. We could do. I mean, it even kind of builds up here. I see Cedar Rapids around 5, 6 o'clock this evening. So, what to do, what to do, what to do. I'm really surprised by this like mixed precip it wants to do down here. Like surface temperatures are in like the low 20s. Like right here, it's got like this freezing drizzle in the Quad Cities at 6 o'clock. But surface temperatures at 6 o'clock are like 22 degrees. That's so strange. There must be like some intense pocket of warm air aloft. Who doesn't love a dog? Dog in the snow. You kidding me? Ugh. Beautiful. Just trying to figure out what to do here. Ugh. you a little bit more of an interesting view here if I can. Working on a few things right now. Trying to figure out exactly what I want to do here. See, snow is kind of like powdered sugar. Like, you know, there's not a lot that's going to happen here in the short term. So I'm trying to decide if I just want to cut my losses and just head back down home to Cedar Rapids. Da, 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 da. What to do, what to do, what to do, what to do. Alright, maybe let's head back. Let's go maybe back south. Yonder to Waterloo land. Something like that. Check it out. Then maybe from there we just go down to Cedar Rapids and kind of call it a day. Alright. I can actually see the sun peeking out right now. Gosh, sorry about that. I think it just blew out your eardrums. Hold on, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, you know, 3 to 63. I don't hate that. Why not? Let's mix it up. At the same time, though, 218 is probably Probably more traffic. It might have more issues. I don't know. Yeah, we'll stick with 218. I like the idea of going to 3 to 63 though. It's a good idea. No slushy for now. Too cold. Too cold for a slushy.
Westbound from the 261, 90 westbound from the 261. RP says a tow truck, black in color, says red line on it, is slamming on his brakes in front of him, driving very erratic, trying to return on the road. RP is in a semi with a trailer with a Schneider on it. Sit down, make your own case.
Alright. See if our semi-friend get out of the ditch. I'm assuming not. Definitely need a record for that. There is not a tow ban currently in place here in this part of the area. So in theory, he could get a tow truck and get out, but yeah, he's still there. Poor guy. Don't eat the yellow snow. Not wrong. Not wrong. I got a dog, so I know all too well. Know all too well. All right. A lot of Target trucks. It's like the fourth one I've seen in this area, just since I stopped here with the truck. Several Target trucks. Headlights on is another tech tip. This guy on the left, not with his headlights on right now. Pretty good blowing snow, nothing too crazy. I mean, visibility's probably, I don't know, maybe half mile, 3/4 of a mile, something like that. It's not like zero, it's far from zero, but it's definitely reduced. I can't see well back there on the horizon. Target Distribution Center. That makes sense. Alright, that checks out. That tracks. See all the snow just blowing on the roadway. It's pretty cool. Killing it with the roads, yeah. It's good stuff out here. I can navigate pretty well south of 20, but north of 20, I don't come up here as often. South of Highway 20, I can do pretty well. And when you do severe weather coverage on air, you know, you reference a lot of places, a lot of roadways and stuff, and you do kind of get familiar with them pretty well. Oh boy. Cruising pretty good right now.
Large semi-wrecker, 80 driver. 80 westbound from the 252 mile marker. 80 westbound from the 252 mile marker. The plane lies, the wrecker will be black in color, be a large semi-type wrecker with New York plates in the back window, back cab, unknown plate number. The plane is in a gray Freightliner Cascadia with the Schneider trailer. It lies that a wrecker driver has been brake checking him, tried to run him off the road several times. He came up behind a plow truck, so the wrecker driver slammed on his brakes, causing him to hit the back of the plow truck. Speed rating on this 46 to 20 grams of Genesis.
You can see conditions are improving pretty good here. I mean, on the left side of the left lane now, pretty clear. Cedar Falls. Like the sign, icy conditions possible. You don't say. Another target truck. They're on it. Let's take 218 to Waterloo, I think. That's probably the best strategy. Taking a bit of a breather. Oh. Feet are getting cold. Turn that up a little bit.
Sounded like they had a 1050 just south of New Alden by Fish Mounds.
Nicely done. Nice turn. Left lane looks like. Okay, left lane isn't great.
Cedar Falls, C322 is 1024 and 8. 1312. on Highway 26. That's correct.
Cover. Do you have anybody around to that?
There, 220 miles north of Bridgetown, to that accident. Our county SU very well as well, but they are coming from our area.
178 en route.
And one.
I'll be up there. Over.
I don't know if you saw that there was a car in the far left lane just doing like, we're doing like 45. That dude was going like maybe 20. Not really sure why, but alright. I guess it's better than being in the right lane, where everyone has to get around him. If he wants to go, that's, I guess. I guess that makes sense. In wintertime, the fast lane comes the slow lane. I don't know. We are back in Waterloo. Cattle Congress. This road's kind of rough. Very bumpy. Debating going for a pass with the semi right now. I don't know. Conflicted.
178. 178. Just for 43, I know that area has bad radio reception, so when I get down there, I might just go direct without the key.
Cedar Falls, go ahead, pursue.
Somebody available in the Clear Lake area, 67 Kumapani, 1050 PD, North 24th Street and Highway 18, truck versus DOT plow.
78. 178. Just for 43, I know that area has bad radio reception, so when I get down there, I might just go direct without the key.
Cedar Falls, go ahead, pursue.
Somebody available in the Clear Lake area, 67.
Clear Lake. Do a little. Alright, we're actually going to commit to a quick start run this time, going in and leaving my car. And then gonna grab a beverage, maybe a quick snack, and then we're gonna continue our trek down to Cedar Rapids. I think we're done playing up here in the snow. Do my best to give you a good shot as well as Starlink signal. I'm underneath the awning of a gas station though, so just bear that in mind. I'll be right back, friends. If the car starts driving before I get back, report it stolen.
Oh, geez, clear. 1324.
Let me clear out a few things here. Okay. There is no greater establishment than the good old Quick Start. Let me tell you. Whew. All right, let's that was a gorgeous shot. 1, 2, 3 Iowa DOT plows. Woo. Okay, let me start heading. I think the plan is to take a nap when I get home. I'm very tired right now. I only slept like 4 hours, so. I'm gonna try and get out of here. There's just cars driving everywhere right now. Alright. Let it rip. Okay, I don't really know how to get out of here right now. The truck is backing out all the way. I don't think I'm just gonna go this way. Shoot. heck was that? Like something bit my leg. Alright, we are in Waterloo. We are, I like the stop sign, spray painted with go. Okay, funny. We're in Waterloo right now. We're gonna drop south on Highway 218/380, and we're gonna go to Cedar Rapids. We're gonna have go back home to my homeland. Also, keep in mind, we are using SpaceX Starlink, and like right now there's like a bunch of trees over my head, and like somehow it seemed, as far as I can tell, it's working fine, which kind of just blows my mind. Guy was here first. Are you okay? I guess we're gonna go. He was definitely there first. He was just politely letting me go, I guess. Gotta love that Iowa nice mentality, you know? It's pretty great. I might just wait till I get a green light to turn. It's gonna be kind of hard to accelerate. Although it looks like all these cars are turning right, so actually maybe we will just get on. The dish is just out in the wind. It's like a flat dish. It's the RV mounted one, so it's not like, doesn't have like the full stand and all that. It's just the flat dish with magnets on the roof. Appreciate the B plus. I'll take it. B's get degrees. Excuse me. Normally you would mount it with like, screws and bolts and whatever. I just use magnets up on the roof. That way it's a little bit more removable and portable. Like getting a car wash with that thing, probably not something I'd want to do. So we're jumping on, technically we're on 380 South already, but we're going to continue to follow Interstate 380 South. Remember my old GPS, my old car. Continue to follow Interstate 380 South. That voice is just so, implanted in my brain. Yes, they do. There's one at Cedar Rapids on 33rd Avenue, I believe, just to the west of 380. If I remember correctly, I've only been to a Hooters one time. That was in Orlando. Following, was that New Year's Eve? It might have been New Year's Eve, between the Cheez-It Bowl and the Citrus Bowl. There were not a lot of things open, which I thought was kind of weird. Not a lot of food options. Excuse me. I'll probably keep this live stream going for a bit longer, but I'll probably kill it before we get to Cedar Rapids, just because I don't envision a whole lot of excitement once we get out of Waterloo. There's snow all the way to Cedar Rapids, but maybe we'll leave it on. Who knows? Just for the fun. This snow band should kind of intensify later on this afternoon, but I don't really want to spend the rest of my day up here. So I think we're gonna.
Line call that I texted on. That was actually handled by the in-town rig. So this one that you're going to be doing is going to be coming to
Hey, I appreciate the truth. I appreciate the honesty with the rating. I'm trying to think. Yeah, between Waterloo and Cedar Rapids, there's not much. You got Center Point. And then there's, I feel like there's something north of Center Point too. I've stopped at before.
We're final in corner. Can you send our 10 to the ambulance bay, please?
Over.
Urbana right off, that's what, Highway 150, I believe, that runs through there. Alright, I think I'm just going to probably wrap up this live stream here. It's going to get kind of boring pretty quick here. Just kind of looking at the radar and whatnot. Really appreciate everyone hopping in. I had fun. Got some good snow earlier. Got a few crashes, unfortunately. So, it was a busy afternoon. But I think we'll wrap this up. I'll have a little video I'll probably post with some of the video I shot when I get out of the car. I'll have that posted up here coming up in the next couple of hours. Probably want to get back to Cedar Rapids. But again, thanks for chatting along. Thanks for joining. This was obviously more of a test of just kind of seeing how things go with cameras and video and audio and Starlink. So we'll see how things go forward. Brad, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Thanks for watching. We do our best at Iowa's News Now, KGAN, to bring everybody up to date what's going on. I may be biased, but love our weather team. We go all in on weather. Anytime we got something going on, we commit all of our resources to it. Yeah, I say we do it good without the hype too. That's the important thing. We do a lot of, not saying that to be clear, not saying any station here does, but I'm just saying we go all in without trying to hype up weather is what I'm trying to say. Just honest, factual of things that are going on, all that kind of stuff. So, but thanks for watching. I appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate that. And we'll see you on Monday on KGN at 5, 6, 9, and 10. Otherwise, I'm going to call it a weekend. Have a great night, everybody. Stay safe, stay warm, stay healthy. And we will see you again for the next live video. Hit that notify icon thing if you want to be warned of staying away for future live streams. Subscribe and also like the video too if you liked it. It really does help me out. Thanks again, everybody. Have a great afternoon.